Okay, I'm going to read from the Book of Wisdom or Folly. This is your morning meditation and reprogramming. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold it for 10 seconds. This is called On the Four Virtues of the Sphinx. De quatuor virtuti infinity. See now our Sphinx, with what subtlety and art is she made whole. Here is thy light, the lion, the necessity of thy nature fortified by thy life, the bull, the power of work guided by thy liberty, the man, the wit, to adapt action to environment. These are three virtues in one, necessary to all proper motion. As I may say in a figure, the lust of the archer, the propulsive force of his arm, and the equilibrating and directing control of his eye, and the equilibrating and directing control of his eye. Of these three, if one fail, the mark is not hit. But hold, is not a fourth element essential in the work, yea, soothly, all were vain without the engine, arrow, and bow. This engine is thy body, possessed by thee and used by thee for thy work, yet not part of thee, even so as are his weapons to this archer in my similitude. Thus is thy dragon to be cherished of thy lion. But if thou lack energy and endurance of thy bull, thy tools lie idle, and if cunning and intelligence with experience also of thy man thy shaft flieth crooked. So then, O my son, do thou perfect thyself in these four powers, and that with equity. This is called De Libra in Quata Virtutes Equipulent, on the balance in which the four virtues have equal power. By Jnana Yoga cometh thy man to knowledge, by Karma Yoga thy bull to will, by Raja Yoga is the lion brought to his light. And to make perfect thy dragon thou hast Bhakta Yoga, for the eagle therein, and Hatha Yoga for the serpent. Yet mark thou well how all these interfuse, so that thou mayst accomplish no one of the works separately. As to make gold thou must have gold, it is the word of the alchemists. So to become the Sphinx thou must first be a Sphinx. For naught may grow save to the norm of its own nature, and in the law of its own law, for it is but artifice and endureth not. So therefore is it folly and a rape wrought upon truth, to aim at naught but the fulfillment of thine own nature. Order then thy workings in accord with the knowledge of that norm, as best thou mayst, not heeding the importunity of them that prate of the ideal. For this rule, this uniformity is proper only to a prison, and a man liveth by elasticity, nor endureth rigor save in death. But whoso groweth bodily by a law foreign to his own nature, he hath a cancer, and his whole economy shall be destroyed by that small disobedience. This is called On the Pyramid de Pyramide. Okay, this is called On the Pyramid de Pyramide. On the pyramid. Now then at last art thou made ready to confront the pyramid, when thou art established as a sphinx, for it also hath the four square base of law, and the four triangles of light, life, love, and liberty. For its sides that meet in a point of perfection, that is had it poised to the kiss of Nuit. But in this pyramid there is no difference of form between the sides as it is in thy sphinx. For these are wholly one, save in direction. Thou art then in harmony of the four by right of thine attainment of adeptship, the crown of thy manhood, but not an identity, as in Godhead. Therefore may it be said from one point of sight that thine achievement is but a preparation, an adornment of the bride for the temple of Hymen and his rite. Verily, O my son, I deem in my wisdom that this whole work of thy development to sphinxhood cometh before the work of theurgy, for the Lord descendeth not upon a temple ill-conceived and builded awry, nor abideth in a shrine unworthy. Accomplish then this task in patience, with assiduity, not hasting furiously after godliness. For this is most sure that to the beauty of a maiden answereth the lust of the Lord, spontaneous and without effort or appeal of her contriving. Prolegomena concerning silence. But now concerning silence, O my son, I will have a further word with thee, for thereby we mean not the muteness of him that hath a dumb devil. This silence is the dragon of thine unconscious nature, not only the ecstasy or death of thine ego in the operation of its organ, but also in its unity with the lion, the truth of thyself. Thus is thy silence the way of the Tao, and all speech deviation therefrom. This lion and dragon are therefore of thyself, and the man and the bull the feminine counterparts thereof. Being the grace of Our Lady Babylon, that she bestoweth upon thee in thine adultery with her, yeah, then is a vesture of honor and a reward that are won by the intensity of thy light and of thy love. So properly were esteemed men by the measure of their intelligence and of their strength, since they are equal in the essential Godhead. So far as concerneth the quiddity thereof, see thou closely moreover unto it, that if thou be well favoured of Our Lady, thy lion and thy dragon grow in like measure, for the excess of the feminine is dead weight. The intellectual without virility is a dreamer of follies, and the laborious giant without courage is a slave. On the nature of our silence, de natura silenti nostre. The nature of the silence is shown also by the god Harpocrates, the babe in the lotus, who is also the serpent and the egg, that is the Holy Ghost. This is the most secret of all energies, the seed of all being, and therefore must he be sealed up in an ark from the menace of the devourers. If then by thine art thou canst conceal thyself in thine own nature, this is silence, this, and not nullity of consciousness, else were a stone more perfect in adeptship than thou. But abiding in thy silence, thou art in a city of refuge, and the waters prevail not against the lotus that enfoldeth thee. This ark or lotus is in the womb of Our Lady Babylon, without which thou wert the prey of Nile and of the crocodiles that are therein. Now, O my son, mark thou well this, that I will write for thine advertisement and behoof that this silence, though it be perfection of delight, is but the gestation of thy lion. In thy season thou must dare and come forth to the battle, else were not this practice of silence akin to the formula of separateness of the Black Brothers. The formula recta draconi and the correct formula of the dragon. Verily, O my son, herein lieth the danger and the treasure of thy scorpion. For this nature is against himself, being the deepest ego that is, a being separate from the universe, and this is the root of the whole mystery of the evil. For he hath in him the magic power, which if he use not, he is self-poisoned, even as an organ of the body that refuseth its function. So then his cure is in his ally, the lion, that feareth not the crocodiles, nor hideth himself, but leapeth eagerly forward. The path of the mystic hath this pitfall, that, though he unite himself with his God, his mode is to withdraw from that which him seemeth is not God, whereby he affirmeth and confirmeth the demon that is duality. Be thou instant, therefore, O my son, to turn from every act of love at the moment of full satisfaction, flinging the invoked might thereof against a new opposite. For the formula of every dragon is perpetual motion or change, and therefore to dwell in the satisfaction of thy nature is stagnation, and a violation thereof, making the duality of conflict, which is the falling away to Karanson, to the which the restriction in the name Babylon on his horoscope, De Sua Carta Colora. Okay, this is called On His Horoscope. On his horoscope, De Sua Carta Calorum. I pray thee to mark, O my son, how the grace of nature was benignant at my nativity to the right balance and formulation of my sphinx. For Neptune was in the sign of the bull, giving strength and stability to my spiritual essence. Uranus was ascending in the line to fortify my magical will with courage and to turn it to the salvation of man. In the west, a man was set earnest to make mine intelligence sober, profound, and capable of labor. Jupiter with Mercury, his herald, was in Scorpio, harmonizing me and my word according to the essence of my nature. Then of the others, Mars was exalted in the goat for physical endurance and toil. Sol was conjoined with Venus in the balance for judgment in art and in life and for equability of temper. Lastly, the moon was in the sign of the fish as a loved abode for a gift of sensitiveness and of glamour. But then am I. I am a transient effect of infinite causes, a child of changes. There is no I. O thou that art not thou, else were I segregated, a stagnation, a thing of hate and of fear. But every morning ever changing, there is a star in the body of Our Lady, knew it whose word is none and two. Pero suo. I am not I. Then sayest thou, why is this word? No, my son, that this first person is but a common figure of the speech of men, whereof the magus may avail himself without implication of metaphysique. Yet in the mystery of illusion, which is the instrument of the universal will, I will not say, the harlot of its pleasure manifested these many stars, and amongst them that Logos of the Aeon of Horus, whom thou callest to Metaphon, and thy father, and this is by come through virtue of the intensity of the will to change, through many a serpent phase of life and death, until in the play of the game, its manifestation is the utterance of this word of the Aeon, this law of the Thelema. It shall be for a season the formula of the magic of the earth. Who then should inquire of the further destiny of that star, or of another? It is the play of the game, and the operation of its function shall suffice it. Rid thyself, therefore, of this thought of I, apart from all, but attaining to consciousness of all by our true way, contemplate the play of illusion by thine instrument of mind and sense, leaving it without a care to continue in its own path of change.
he was ashamed, he would have never gone to this TV show.
I published it.
Exactly. He was proud of it.
Yeah, he had to say yes to that. That's correct.
And he's an attorney, so he knows what it means to put your signature on something.
Yes.
A very successful attorney. Yeah, well, he has a sauna, so I mean that definitely.
You
Okay,
also
listen.
don't have to be an insurance.
What we
agent.
talking about basic. No, Diego. No, well,
He's
that's
a freaking stove.
Wait, this wasn't.
the point.
Wait, this was a major admission by Diego. Diego, you're not an attorney. Do you not understand those things?
He's not a
Sandra?
attorney.
Yeah, but Diego spends a lot of time
Is
with
he
his attorney.
outside?
Oh my god, Jacob, mute yourself.
Yeah, but Diego, do you know what yes and no means?
Sorry, I thought I
Like
did.
when she says no, do you understand what that means? You don't have to be an attorney to know what it means to say yes to something. Just letting you know.
What are you talking about?
You see? That was a huge admission. I hope there's no recordings.
I got one.
confused.
I think Issa. No, actually, no. I'll
Say it.
What, Brooke? Say it. Really? Brooke?
I think you have a thing for Diego.
Whoa. She does it. She got invited to a wedding and she didn't want to go.
You caught me, yeah.
I mean, she is Catholic, Diego, so that takes one month.
Yeah, I am so into Diego. I am so, shut up. I am so into Diego that when he invited me to go at his plus one to his wedding in, where was it? In Scotland or Ireland? I said no, I declined.
Yeah, that's not really. So you regretted that decline.
Why would you decline that? That sounds like a good time.
I mean, she also declined
He
to
is
wait
a
for
married
Mexico.
man. I'm not gonna go to married
You don't
man.
have to fuck him.
You just had needs.
Okay, well then look at the itty bitty titty.
Whoa.
Where did that come from?
How come no one said that to Elon Musk?
She doesn't know.
No one has a problem when Elon Musk does it.
But because Elon Musk is not pretending to be a good Catholic.
First of all, Elon Musk is very rich. Also, secondly, it seems like Elon Musk is fucking a lot of crazy people.
Well, that's just very to do.
Very low standards for crazy.
Atheist, so I don't like.
Make it make sense, Issa.
I met Diego in person. He's a very handsome man. Just so you know.
I know what he
Oh
looks
my God,
like.
David, not you being a faggot.
You know what? The other side of the people.
Even my brother's wife was like, "Who's that guy?"
I know what he looks like. I haven't even spoken to his mother and his sister. I know stuff about it.
Well, tell us a fun fact about Diego that
She
nobody.
didn't want to be tempted by his beauty.
I cannot talk. I cannot say.
Right. That's
We
like
have
Dr.
friends.
Seuss.
We have friends in common in real life.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Is that because you're Spanish?
Cannot confirm.
No,
Oh, you
No,
Spanish people.
it's it's because we are, I guess, sort of
Is it Nora?
libertarians, and so we know people in the same circle.
Like Ali Alexander.
Not too Catholic for libertarian. That makes sense.
No, he's friends with a friend of mine from university. And because I don't know, my university is a libertarian university, and he is in that circle, and yeah. So we know people in common.
Just how it goes.
And there's starting to be this recognition that, like, you really don't want to just allow them
That's what you told
He's
me.
kind
to recklessly engage in relationships with each other.
By the way, because I come from a ultra-orthodox community, I don't
know
know
anyone
the
who
one from which the success rate is much higher.
I think she was
It's not
gonna
the
be.
missionaries, but it's like, or she might
Oh,
call it
right.
a
Why would you do this?
several days. Just the young lady.
Well, actually, I heard that when I heard that when she called Rick, he screwed her up. So that's the reason why she went crazy in New York.
Yeah, between Diego and him, they both set her over the edge.
That is not true. Diego told her not to come.
Yeah, but she was also wanting to meet with, she wanted to meet with Rick and Bobadilla as well, and they both rejected her. And then she went crazy.
Whoa, there's a bunch of half-truths there.
Oh, but at least there's half truth. That means the truth is a lie.
I don't missed a call of hers on Sunday morning. I did.
Doing order.
Honestly, that's the one call that says thunder down.
Wow, you went ignore.
What?
That's typical Rick, though. That's typical Rick. He's not gonna answer your phone call.
David Bobadilla, is this how he also missed Thomas' call? The day of the US Open?
You know, it's just.
I'm not gonna answer.
Yeah, I just got a recording of the phone call from Diego.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's
Definitely not the way I even.
I'm gonna come.
There you have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't trust Diego.
Wow.
Yeah, and I found her.
Nobody trusts you, bro.
She said she'd be sitting on her working desk.
Anyway, it's fun whenever I retweet anything related to Laura, I always tag Diego.
Where she was sitting.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, because that's her
But the
boyfriend.
part that's not true,
And
like she did not
you know
tell me
that
that she was
happened.
going to New York. She
This
did
was
not
like I think
have
the
any
first
intention
month
of
or
seeing
something.
me or wanting to see me.
But she's been having.
So is she called you as a last resource?
Maybe that she will call you guys for her crack out there.
Maybe she was going to ask for my opinion if I think it was a horrible idea to go to New York. Because
You could have said yes, and then she would.
Oh my God, David, stop talking over people, let him
Not
finish.
me, because fundamentally,
but she was
you
not.
exist and our entire species
We were not on
exists.
the level where she was like telling me what she was doing. I had no idea she was.
But she was already in New York or she was on her way to New York?
I don't know the timeline. Apparently, she's like on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook, but there was a picture of her posted, and the caption was like, "New Jersey is the worst state in the world," or something like
Oh
that.
yeah, I saw that.
I don't know what day that was, but that might be able to paint the timeline.
So she flew into Newark. Probably that's why.
Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, I see him clearing out the room, but yeah, it is what it is.
Well, it made for an interesting story, a fun story.
I would say like 90% of the blame is Diego's, 10% maybe is you, Rick.
What's Diego doing?
No, Rick is no. It has nothing to do with Rick. What we don't know is Diego.
No, we know Diego pretty much. I went to the.
Yeah, so
I
Diego
did
was
some
sick.
investigative
Diego
journalism.
was sick.
I did
Hold on,
investigative
Brooke.
journalism. I literally did some journalism. And it was like a little. It wasn't like scary, but I did not tell Diego what I was doing, and I did it. I went to the office that she went and got arrested in. And
That's
I
right.
asked them. I was like, "Was she here to see him? Like, what was she doing in this building? How do you get into this building?" And the guy, the same doorman as the one that was in the video, was just like mental. She wasn't here to see anyone. She just came in for no reason and went crazy.
Because that's Diego's office.
That's right.
I don't think it is
No.
Diego's office.
No, but why is he in New York City? Like, that's
She's a
Interesting.
39-year-old woman. She can
travel
New York
wherever
City
she wants
if she
to
wants
travel.
to.
Okay, got it.
New York City is like one of the most common destination, vacation, getaway, weekend places in the world. People go to New York from all over.
So Diego's in the clear. Got it.
Well, we don't know what they talked about, so we can't say that.
I mean, look, we know he told her to come.
I mean, Brock, you said that he was sick, but
Oh my God, let Rick talk. He's the only one making sense of any of this. So shut up, the two of you,
Yeah.
Brooke and David. Hold
No,
on.
like, Diego.
You don't have anything interesting to say. Let Rick speak.
Yeah, so I don't know for sure, but the vibe that I got from Diego is he hasn't been in New York in a long ass time. And a couple weeks ago, he just got back. So he told me, and he told David, and probably some other people, like a couple weeks ago, I'm in New York for the foreseeable future, blah, blah, blah. there was obviously, I'm sure, conversations with Nora being like, "Oh, you gotta come to New York," blah 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 blah. So like that was said. Like it wasn't like she just came to New York to stop.
That is what I think. Like you don't just go to New York randomly. I mean, she
No.
goes there because there was a conversation had, whatever that conversation was.
Exactly.
Exactly. So yeah, then I guess not sure what the timelines are. Like we're not cool where she would, nor do I even want to hear any of this shit. Like there was a time when she would just dump things on me, and it was like I liked it better when I could joke around and like I didn't know any of this stuff, and I could just joke like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure you and Diego met." Like, yeah, I know, blah blah blah. But then she would tell me stuff, and it would.
It became too serious for you.
It just I wasn't able to joke about. I wasn't able to joke about it because she would like be like, "Oh, and then whatever." So it ended up being for the best that she just like stopped talking to me about shit.
Yeah, she went from like a clubhouse.
I don't really know like what was going on with her and Diego and going to New York, but I do know that when I came back from that hockey game with Bobadilla and I was in the car and I got a call from her, I had a gut feeling she was in New York. I didn't put two and two together, but I should have.
Yeah, and she sounded crazy.
Crazy. Like, I hate to say this, Keegan, is he still in here? Keegan said it. Keegan was like, dude, she was literally just like going to attack Jews. And like, I hate to even believe that.
And
But
she's
I
wrong
will
with
say,
you, though.
she called me.
I told you that.
She
You were gonna
called me.
listen from now.
She called me on Wednesday night, and like, it really did seem like she was just looking for a Jew to fight with. And I'm like, look,
So there really was no reason for her to be in that building then.
no reason.
She
It was
just was
near. It
looking
was
for
near.
someone.
What I also found in my investigative journalism, it was near the Marriott that she stayed and allegedly got kicked out of, but they said I needed a warrant to talk to them about any of that stuff, the hotel. But it was right near the Marriott, where she was on Facebook saying like.
And what kind of building was it? Was it like a law building or architecture? What kind of building was it?
It was an office building. It was
Just
small.
a general offices, no specific industry building.
It was a small lobby. Like, so I used to work on 750 East 3rd, and then when I saw this was 950, I was like, all right, it's pretty close. I was like, I'm gonna throw it back and do my old walk to work. I used to live on 38th Street, and then the office was on like 47th Street, and so I just like got dropped off at my old apartment and was walking. And my old office building is like a very big lobby where there's like security that you can always show your ID and sign in, and like if you work there you have a badge and you get right in, blah blah. But this other one, it wasn't like that at all. It was small. You would just walk in. That's really like a cool.
How do they use it if they do? Because I think they didn't, but I would know like.
Yeah, so they can give you Pitocin.
we rarely found that John is the baby who was fully connected to the purpose had to stop translating because it's got a lot of good fresh blood from mama. But we will, over the next 3 or 4 weeks, start to see the yellow color developing in your mouth and have exposure to alpha beta radiation from the sunlight. I'm not talking about sunlight from the window. It has to be sunlight that is on the free air because the sun, I don't know if you took any classes on science, but glass blocks are radiated by UV. Exactly, and I can full UV spectrum, which is what the baby needs to actually synthesize the vitamin D. That is especially important for giving the ability to process power into the bloodstream. And again, that's one of the boundaries I pushed back on, where people came back to me after the fact and said, "We're glad that you pushed back on that boundary because obviously you were right. The baby just needs sunlight." And yeah, they literally told me like, I said, "I'm taking my baby, I'm taking mama, and we're leaving." And they're like, "If you do that, we're gonna call the police on you." You say my country is crazy if you've never told these institutions to go fuck themselves and treated them like original. I hold them in contempt. I hold people in contempt. And they know that I hold them in contempt. They can sense it, they can smell it, they can taste it when they try to tell me stupid things. Like, we're talking about from the moment we get there until the moment I tell them that I'm going to leave. I'm telling them no to everything, and they're constantly trying to badger me, and they're assuming things, right? They try to assume, like, they start hooking my wife into an intravenous application of fluids, like, what are you doing? And like, oh, we're just gonna hook you in now. Why? Oh, well, because just in case nothing. You have a reason? You don't have a reason? Don't fucking touch her. I'm not making this up.
What I'm telling you, but I find crazy. Here, you just sign a waiver on everything that they suggest it is.
Please don't swear. I'm just trying to become a good content creator one day. I have no supporters, so
They came assuming I would let the baby get vitamin K shots. They came expecting I would allow the baby to have eye drops. They came expecting I would allow them to taste the baby's blood. They came expecting I would allow them to perform auditory and visual tests. They came expecting all these things, and every single time I told them, just go.
please don't swear. I'm just trying to become a good content creator one day. I have no supporters, so if you have the chance, please subscribe.
Couldn't find a single thing to prevent me from leaving until they said, well, you know what, we're concerned about the baby's color. And they said, I don't give a fuck what the baby's color. We'll take the baby. No, if you do that, I'll let you guys go forward. We're going to call the police on you. And they had an ankle monitor. They had an ankle monitor on the baby. They put an ankle monitor on my fucking baby. Yes, and then when that ankle monitor's taken off, or you leave the hospital, we're going to call the police on you. You think you don't.
Wow, that's wild.
I promise you. Have you been arrested?
No.
Okay. Have you ever told the police, or institutions to go fuck themselves? Have you ever let them know that they are your servants?
No, listen, I'm all, I know that there's shit here as well. I'm just they take this, and again, maybe this is like a recent thing, but they transition to like giving parents like, you basically do whatever you want.
I don't think you understand. There's a whole different group of people that handle people like me. Everywhere.
How do you use a baby ankle monitor? That's like punishing the baby. That's insane. That's psychotic.
I mean, the baby doesn't really care one way or the other. They're clearly establishing something. They think that the baby is theirs. And so when they found the reasoning, they said, the baby's pallor is not within the appropriate spectrum. We're not going to let you leave. I was like, okay, you have got to provide me with a justification, because you can go ahead and call the police and you will tell me why, or I'm just going to leave. And I had a lot of people who were telling me like, just stay, don't worry about it. And I was like, I'm not going to fucking stay. I'm not staying. They can make their argument, and then I'm going to research their argument. And they made their argument, and they were wrong. And so the doctor, came to me and said, okay, so we need to do this. I was like, you're not going to do a goddamn thing. You're not going to fucking touch the baby, because I've looked into this and you're absolutely dead fucking wrong. There's not a single realm in which the bilirubin lights, you want to take my baby from his mother, from the skin-to-skin contact that has been scientifically, rigorously, consistently proven to improve the baby's health and well-being. You want to take him away from his food, his source of food, his breast milk, for hours, and just lay him down under a fucking blue light. Like, you can suck my fucking cock. Not happening. I'll put the baby in the sunlight, thanks. And they're like, well, that's not allowed. And I was like, and I showed them. I was like, look at here's a fucking Scientific American fucking journal article that's published on UV radiation. Okay, you see this? See where it says? See where it shows the boundaries of the radiation? And then I showed them the bilirubin lights. And here's the spectrum that's emitted by the fucking bilirubin lights. So go fuck yourself. I want a second opinion.
Isn't it kind of strange that everything in life always seems to be opposite, where like you go into the medical industry and it's like the exact opposite of what it should be, or there's other similarities, law, you could say food, like everything in life is this crazy.
Not everything in life, but those things that come from institutions have been inverted. And I think that it is fundamentally connected to the inversion of our value expression in money.
Yeah, I think the yin and yang, or the Tao Te Ching, that symbol of opposites, and then even within the opposite, there's still another opposite. So I don't know. It just seems like all institutions, and yeah, I mean, you could say it goes all the way to the core of essentially banking. Really, I mean, I don't know, because even in banking, there's a balance with the total system. So it's just, I don't know. It's here's a complaint bucket, and then here's, just how cruel and, brutal life is with mortality and the human body decomposing. It's difficult. It's a difficult journey to go.
There has to be a recognition of who the baby belongs to. And the baby belongs to myself and my partner. It is not the product of the state. It was not produced by the state. It does not derive its existence or owe its existence in any way to the state. And for the state to stake a claim on my child is so reprehensible that when I think about it, I become violently angry and desire to destroy all of the people involved who so contemptuously looked down on me and ridiculed me and mocked me and threatened me. I mean,
but you're past all that now. The point is.
I'm not past that. I do not forgive, and I do not fucking forget. I'm not past that.
Isn't the point you use the facility and the doctors to service you and your wife? When if you were really well organized and you had more time, which you don't, you would have organized your own birthing. What are those midwife things called? Midwives.
It was not my decision. No, I would not have used a midwife. I would have used no one and nothing. It was not my decision. It was a decision that was made by others that I went along with, and I was very clear that I was not making that decision, and I was very clear that I would not be held responsible for the outcomes of that decision. I was very clear, and everyone will attest to that. They will testify to the same.
No, I'm just saying, if you had more time, you would have organized a birth outside of that medical industrial complex, essentially.
The birth was outside of the medical industrial complex. We were brought into the
medical industrial complex by the fear and cowardice of others.
Oh.
And I understand your observation that you feel that I owe them something, but I owe them nothing. I asked for nothing. And
No, I'm not saying you owed them. I'm saying, you know, I mean, you did exactly what you had to do, you know. So there's not a speck of dust out of place in the universe. I didn't hear the whole thing.
You did or you did not?
No, I don't know the background. It doesn't matter.
The point is, you got to rigorously enforce those boundaries. And one of the boundaries that needs to be enforced is that the baby needs to be in mommy's hands, skin-to-skin contact. It needs to get sunlight, and it needs to get breastfed. And that's really the most important thing right now for the first month, the first couple of months. Just get mom fed, get baby fed.
Yeah.
Don't let mom try to develop a habit where she feels like she's a professional woman who's got business to attend to. No, your business is this baby's health and well-being.
Yeah.
You want to read something, read it out loud so that the baby can. My kid was reading at a 7th grade level at like 6 years old because his mom didn't know what to do with him, so she would just read to him. She wanted to read something, she did read, and now he reads it. Probably reads. I had him read. I had him last thing I had him read a scholarly article was it was a summary of Carl Schmitt and his bibliography. And I have him go through and highlight all the words he doesn't understand, and then we go through and I try to explain them, and then we look them all up. I'm sure he reads better than any of his peers. He probably reads better than some college-educated children. Why? Because he was read to constantly. He was expected to read constantly, and all of his peers, you know, all of his peers are absolutely dumbstruck with the things that he knows because he can read, and almost everything that we do in our technologically complex, energy surplus generating civilization depends on the transmission of words via writing, the transmission of concepts via the written word.
Yeah, it's amazing because you can turn your child's brain into an extremely advanced cell phone, or if you're a bad parent, it's the exact opposite, where that cell phone is essentially the replacement for the brain, and you just become a screen scrolling doom scroller at 7 years old. It's very tragic, but that's what's happening.
I don't think it's that fatalistic. I think that children have an impulse that we start to lose as we get older and more set in our ways. And I do know for a fact that a lot of the time that impulse manifests itself into creativity. Even at its worst, the people who are, some of the people who are involved in a lot of social media who have cell phones they shouldn't have, they are trying to, they're still a creative impulse. They still want to generate something. They still want to create something. They still want to manifest some reality in their lives. I don't think it's that hopeless. I do think it's detrimental, and I think it orients them towards consumption and towards susceptibility to programming through these digital transmissions, but not all hopeless.
I just remember you made this comment somewhere last year, no, 2 years ago, even in July or something, about your son reading at the social level, and he said was like, "Oh, come on, I read better than him." I was like, "Why are you comparing yourself?" I was just thinking about it this weekend, actually.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Listen, in totality, I mean,
I'm proud of you.
it's easy to make fun of people, but also, I mean, if you are fluent in multiple languages, I mean, you have to give everybody who has an accent a little credit, because, I mean,
Are you trying to compliment me?
no, I'm just saying, if you speak English for 40 years, or you read English, I mean, you're going to have a greater mastery of the language. I mean, because it does come down to how many words do you know? Because you can't have the thought without the words. So it's easy to sound stupid because your vocabulary is not very extensive in English.
I don't know. Can you say that conclusively, that you can't have a thought without the words? I don't know.
Yeah, they go hand in hand. You can't have the concept if you don't have the word.
You can't have the concept without the word. A baby doesn't have a word for owl, but it definitely conceptualizes things that result in pain. I mean,
no, meaning like there's no such, like in the American English language, there's a lot of words that we do not have that appear in other languages. Like in the Native American language, they have words that we don't have, but do exist.
Exactly. Well, there's right. I mean,
Or don't exist, yeah, basically.
In a series of mouth sounds, to speak a language is to claim familiarity with a subset of the total capable mouth sounds that we can make. Generally, when we speak about language, we're talking, spoken language. There's always a nonverbal component, but generally a familiarity with the concepts that are tied to those specific sounds, and a familiarity is that you can reflexively react to them.
Well, sign language would be one way to exchange concepts without words.
Yeah, that's right. And people,
Sorry.
Oh, Diego, I love you. I'm coming to New York because I miss you. I really miss
I
you.
wanted to ask Edmund something from the previous room.
yeah, but I don't know what he was saying.
So you were saying something before Zach entered the room that was about, I think, was it deportations?
Oh, I was saying, everybody says pussy comitatus, that you can't violate that. But, Trump said on X, essentially what Napoleon's argument is, it's not a violation of the law if I'm saving
Yeah,
the
I
nation.
saw that. I wanted to send it to you.
So,
The hypocrisy.
if it's the maxim, I think he posted is, it's not a violation of the law if it's to save my country.
Yeah.
Which is like saying I am the law, which is the famous Napoleonic maxim.
I wanted to send it to you. I forgot, and I know that's
But my point is,
I probably would have read it anyways.
there is a nation.
Probably would have read it anyways.
You would or you would not?
I'm just joking. I said I probably wouldn't have. It's cool as I'm scrolling through these through our chat history, and there's a picture that you did send with a disposal date. Thank you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, Abby's life of concealment has come to an end. Go ahead, Diogenes. Post it as your PTR. Let's see this face of this fatty.
I don't need more men thirsting after her.
No.
Who's fatter, Abby or Monica? That's what I want to know.
Me.
Really? Damn.
Edwin, you can call me fat. You're the
If it's true, it's true. I mean, you're on here a lot. I never hear you at the gym. You go, oh, I do all my exercise outside. That's your excuse.
Huh?
I do all my exercise outside. That's what people say who don't go to the gym. They go, oh, I do all my exercise outside. That's what I've been hearing for years. There's nothing like going to a gym.
I don't go to the gym because I don't like the gym culture.
It's not culture, fatty. It's called gym technology. Have you heard of this thing with a T, the T word, technology? It's like these machines.
We've discussed this every single time.
Just saying, do you want to maximize your potential or do you just want to be a fatty?
I don't care.
You don't care exactly. You're a fatty. That's what fatties don't care.
Okay, I accept it.
Go to the gym then, fatty.
No, I'm not.
Are you reliving your father's?
No, we have a compulsion in life to work, but fatties don't have a compulsion to go to the gym and work. That's the big problem. Is gym first, work a job and career later. Without the gym, all your other shit is mediocre.
The gym, health can come also true, like outside activities.
We already had this conversation today.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of like.
That's what fat people say. They get sick of these conversations.
Hold on. Now I'm getting confused. Right.
I don't want you to take it from me, but I'll just.
Huh?
I can't believe you're gonna take this from me. Okay, hold on.
Okay, well, out of
Since this is technically like the Diogenes Abby show, Abby, is there anything with regards to Diogenes that you don't approve or agree with? That's what the world wants to know.
Yes.
No, actually,
Yes.
the thing, huh?
Yes.
Is he perfect in your eyes in the same way that Diego is perfect in Nora's eyes? That's what the world wants to know.
Hold on, let me fucking answer, okay?
Yeah, why do you have Mike Wazowski as your profile picture?
I made that image. What are you talking about?
It's Mike Wazowski. Anyways.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Abby. Spit it out, fatty.
Okay, hold on.
No.
The only thing I didn't
Spit it out.
agree with
Swallow it.
Nora.
couldn't hear you. What did you say?
No, you should have heard me better. That's
I
it.
couldn't hear you. You were mumbling over
No,
your own
no,
lips,
give me
Fatty.
opportunity.
You said something about Nora, but everything was
Okay,
like
go ahead.
blurred.
Go ahead, Mr.
Alright, go ahead, ask me a question.
It's the one thing about me that you don't. Okay, I have another thing.
Oh shit. Oh
You
shit.
live in America.
Hey!
So far away from me. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't like
To be
it.
honest, it's okay.
I don't like it when you're insecure.
No.
You shouldn't be insecure.
Aw. I'll try not to.
What I like about what I'm doing, and what I hope that what I'm doing is not only
Okay, it's not about you.
not only do you watch the videos of the people that you may have friction with on this app, but I also hope that those people that have friction with you watch these
Yeah,
videos.
go ahead. I'm honest. I always been honest. I will tell them myself if they want to. Come ask me. I don't fear like anyone going against me for my honesty because this is who I am.
Can you guys help me recognize this song? It's like no?
It sounds like a terrible pop song.
Yeah.
Okay, found it. No, I mean it's sweet. No, that sound. I'm not that good of a Salvation.
That's also, I like to add it. There's one more thing I don't like.
Oh no. What is it? What is it?
You sometimes freelance for the, yeah.
I'm trying my best not to.
Well, you're Jewish.
Oh, wow, that is Donald Trump.
Well,
Holy
according
shit.
to Isa, my father is what is it? Muslim. It's funny because my dad is not a Muslim. My dad hates Muslims.
Oh, did you see the top comment?
No, what is it?
It said, Trump is Napoleon posting on less than 1,000 ICE arrests a day and you're blackpilling.
Oh. It's not for me the same though. I don't see that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably doesn't show us how to do.
Okay.
But maybe you sent me something.
Oh my gosh. I wonder which photo I sent to you without doing this thing.
I just pinged it.
Oh yeah. No. Oh my god, thank God it's not that. I didn't know. If you never mentioned I would.
You fucking took it!
Huh?
No, you didn't. It's still there. No, you didn't. It's still there. Huh. Thank you. I'm watching it right now on repeat. I just watch it on repeat when we talk.
I will send normal pictures to you, but I'm just shy, you know?
No, I don't care. I like this. One of my employees this morning was just like, he's getting over a rough breakup, so he's blasting this trash pop song, and I can't get it out of my head.
I don't listen to new songs actually.
It's not new. I feel like this guy's black. They
Oh,
listen
that is
to
a funny one actually. I love his comment.
yeah. It's so good. You're Trump is Napoleon posting on less than 1,000 ICE arrests a day, and you're blackpilling. Oh man.
Oh my god, that's Scotty in the previous room. He's like, fuck the Jews. And then at the same time, he's like decorating Trump. It's like, how much more can you be a fucking oxymoron?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like fuck. He said fuck the Jews, and then said he's a big Trump fan. Trump is gonna save us. I'm like, do you know you're not paying attention? How did you miss that?
See, this is where I think if you have J-word derangement syndrome, you also have T-word derangement syndrome. No, Diogenes has both J and T derangement syndromes, Abby. That's what I'm saying.
It is for a reason.
What's the reason?
And also Diogenes, Abby here trying to blue pill me.
I thought that was consistent. I thought he keeps trying to blue pill you.
No. I was like, he got me. I was just like, whoa.
Like, I was
Diogenes.
so tired. I told him like I'm gonna sleep, but then he was like, yeah, but like what about this? What about that? So he started with all these philosophical with me, and you remember?
I have this blue pill, you motherfucker.
Huh?
That's not blue pill.
Yes, you are.
It's not. This is not blue pill at all.
You are blue pilling me.
I'm de-radicalizing the Navy, but
You are
I'm radicalizing you.
to be honest, Ellie, without actions, I'm still like this. Like it's just convenient for us.
who's us?
Me and Dashness?
I'll tell you what, you're not gonna be able to de-radicalize her after I
No,
okay.
you will not.
Issa, anything to say?
About what? A break from you a long time ago.
Yeah, Brock, you just interrupt and cause her dopamine flow interruption, so therefore she can't stand having you interrupt her dopamine flow.
Hopefully all this is streamed to YouTube, guys. We have Edmund in the room and PP.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. He streams on other platforms.
Rick, I wrote up a summation of your investigative journalism and I support it and I sent it to the New York Post. I hope you don't mind. Thank you.
What
Rick, you're gonna be famous too.
what does that tell? Chicago Cheeseburger.
Well, I created a transcript of your audio.
Wait, was it from this room?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, we're going live, folks. We're going live.
Live from your
The easy spin zone is that the girl who doesn't sleep was bullying Nora so hard that it drove her crazy. And you have clips of her bullying the shit out of her.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I do. I submitted it under IBTC News Incorporated. But see, what I did is I spun the title that Diego coordinated a domestic terrorist attack by MK Ultraing an Islamic radical. So Diego's also going to face legal repercussions, as well as Clubhouse. They may shut the app down because of radicalization.
Can you send this information to the FBI for the Nora investigation?
Yeah, I CC'd them on the submission to the New York Post. I sent it to the head of the New York field office. Thanks, everybody. You did great work here today.
Rick, Issa retold the story about the Mariachi band too.
What?
I saw you, Rick, that Issa retold the story about the Mariachi band and how Diego has power over people's minds.
And the thing is, though, she has a history of mental illness, and she's been hospitalized before. So she's going to. The fact that she is mentally ill, she has a solid alibi, and like anything for like, they're not going to be interested, I would think, with some like terrorism or something like that.
No, they did a psych evaluation and she was released from that mental, like, and said that there was nothing wrong. But yeah, that they.
Yeah, so you say for
They did a psych evaluation.
So how'd you get that info?
Go to the New York Post. New York Post. She's supposed to have that arena on Saturday too. But yeah, she would have psych eval, and mind you, I think that she looks like she's having a psychotic break. However, those are perceived thoughts, and we know that.
A psychotic break is a one-off.
joined you on stage too.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
You're the other one.
Right. Sorry, I was actually getting something that I'm gonna send to you. But what were you saying?
No, I was just asking, how do you feel about this? What's your gut feeling tell you, being a Jew, that this is happening and she's your friend?
I don't know. I don't have anything to say about it. Either direction. It's
But would you consider her a friend?
not really, no.
Like really, like imagine. I mean, she hates the Jews so much. She might be calling you your friend, her friend. But
I've known
isn't that concerning to you that if she's this crazy, one day she might be able to do something to you?
No, I've always
Like, do you trust this person? I just want
Yeah,
to know.
Issa, I mean, Clubhouse is voluntary. I mean, nobody is like paying people to come here. I mean, the point is, we're subjected
Well,
to
they pay
listening
you
to.
to come here.
Yeah, I know I get paid and I produce, but the point is, the Diego and Nora Bandura show is going to be the hottest show as soon as she gets back. It's going to be fire.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't know, but we should find out.
Come with cameras and film you in your underwear on YouTube, live streaming clubhouse rooms, whatever. It
Okay,
doesn't
bro,
matter.
we're going down.
No, honestly, if Diego and Nora have a room and it is uncontrolled and they bring in the Clubhouse demons, it will be fucking fire. It will be a dopamine fireworks show. You can count on that.
You need to stream that.
100%, Brock. You're wrong, right? I mean, he's a good producer. The Nora Bendor world premiere movie is gonna be a hit classic.
Is there something that like we watch?
Did I say something wrong?
Is there something we watch about?
Yes. Yes, I hope she comes back, and I hope Diego actually has a room with her, but I know he won't. I mean, I think he's very embarrassed over this, and he's worried about some, ramifications with regards to his wife and children.
No, he's not.
You don't think so? I'd be embarrassed.
I don't.
I think he is embarrassed because he is trying to kind of like whitewash what happened and kind of like, oh, but we need to understand what was the whole story. She must be super scared right now, looking for her family. She needs friends. She needs compassion. And he kind of like gets upset when people say something about this story or whatever.
Well, I think he just doesn't want to be associated with her.
No, let's be honest. He's
embarrassed.
Let's be honest. He is a spreader of Jew hate and total misinformation and propaganda, and he's a low IQ dandruff sufferer. And his low IQ dandruff suffering Jew hating bitch got her ass exposed for being a fucking domestic terrorist. So you tell me he's not embarrassed now that all this shit is coming out and he can't hold his Jew hate courts on the stupid app with his dandruff suffering neo-Nazi bitch Arab cunt?
Oh my gosh, Brock, every time you do that, my favorite aunt, she passed away, but she always did that. And every time you do it, I think of her.
Yeah. That's that, folks.
For going live.
Is that not the Looney Tunes? And that's all, folks.
Yeah.
You know what was interesting that I didn't know? Because I thought she had been born in the US, but she hadn't. She was
Right.
born in Jordan. She was born in Jordan and she grew up in the US, so they can deport her.
Well, but she's not illegal.
Yeah, I know, but you don't want to have a terrorist,
No, but she only has
soil, so
her
you
family.
can send her to Jordan.
All of her family is like all like the criminal record, I guess, of like her siblings and things like that, and her uncle. Like these people have all been in jail multiple times for things.
You can always revoke her citizenship if she's born in a different country.
If she's a terrorist, yeah.
That's not true, dude. You can't just revoke the citizenship.
Cannot you revoke
Sure you can.
citizenship? Hold on. If she's a terrorist, cannot you revoke the citizenship?
Not for like what she did. No.
Ah, so you're
No, I
saying
mean,
you
but
can.
she had given
can.
on camera.
No, that's
Yes,
like
I am
revoke the
conspiring.
citizenship.
I am plotting
It would be
Yeah.
perfect.
Related to her.
I mean, you said that companies and like what kind of the.
They put, when
They
they
said
officially rebuked her,
She's too crazy for
they
organization.
disavowed her on the grounds that she's a catfish.
I know that, but he said that,
They
like, essentially, so,
Believe him.
it wouldn't be far-fetched if that company had had some work with ISIS or, right, or no?
What?
That company she used to work for, you said that the background of that
Are you
company.
talking about CARE?
Yeah,
It's an organization.
yeah, he just said that that organization has a background for like anti-Semitic.
No, what I said is that this organization was classified as a terrorist organization in 2014 by Saudi Arabia and other Arab states. So it is still allowed to be on U.S. soil, but in the Middle East is considered a terrorist organization. So on their Arab, on their Middle East, whatever conception, she is a terrorist.
Well, then, if that they're considered a terrorist organization, you are fetched to say that they work with ISIS then. Or they could.
No, but if you work for a terrorist organization, you are a terrorist. Well, maybe that's how you really consider it a terrorist organization.
Since the room does have my name in the title, may I speak? Please let me
No,
know.
you may not, because it's not your name. You are not the owner of the name Diego.
Okay, well, you let me know when I'm allowed to
Well,
speak.
the name and your name is Domingo. How's that?
Are you yelling? It's Domingo, not Diego.
But
I never wanted to speak, that was a rain fart, I'm sorry, I'll go on mute.
those were triggers of premature ejaculation.
I honestly, I don't know what you said. You just came in the room. Do you even know what we're talking about?
Yeah, I hear what Domingo has to say.
Sorry, what?
You know, I respect the moderators, I'll stay on mute until the moderators want to allow me to speak.
No, I'm asking you, what would you possibly want to say? You have just joined the room. You don't even know what we're talking about.
Well, what I heard when I joined was the question of, do people that speak on behalf of terrorist groups, should they also be considered terrorists?
No, that's not what we said. We said people working for terrorist organizations are terrorists.
Yeah, but if she works for CARE, her job is just to like, I don't know.
If you work for Hamas and you're just the receptionist of their HQ in Gaza, then yeah, you would be considered a terrorist.
But she worked in Kentucky. What was her job? And advocate for.
Pepe, okay, but this is a terrorist organization named so by Saudi Arabia. In the same way that Hamas is a terrorist organization classified so by the U.S. and not maybe by Jordan. I mean, the world recognizes it as a terrorist organization. Maybe in Jordan they are just a group of whatever, I don't know, like nuns or whatever you want. But they will be classified as a terrorist organization. If you ever said that you work for Hamas, you will be considered a terrorist. Maybe not in U.S. soil, but if she ever puts one foot in the Middle East and they know that she worked for CARE, then she will be considered a terrorist.
Not necessarily. You have to understand, they can't. It has more to do with their funding. Right, like we know that yes, there's a lot of unsavory people in the Middle East that fund CARE, and yeah, maybe they're in communication with the higher ups.
Pepe, you are not understanding what I'm saying. If Saudi Arabia,
She's saying it's an
if
opinion.
Saudi Arabia considers this organization a terrorist organization, Saudi Arabia will also consider Nora a terrorist. All right. In the same way that if the USA considers Hamas a terrorist organization and you happen to have been the receptionist of Hamas in Gaza for a couple of years, you would be considered a terrorist because you work for Hamas.
Yeah, I guess that we have to define what a terrorist is because people have bastardized what a terrorist is. And just like how people have bastardized what the word racist means. Like it just.
Oh my God, it has nothing to do with it. If there is a if Nora maybe, and I'm sure that if they decided to name that organization as a terrorist organization, they have paid close attention to who has worked for them. I'm pretty sure that if Nora puts one foot in Saudi Arabia, probably she will be a suspect because she worked for what they consider to be a terrorist organization. Correct. They will deny it, or maybe they will arrest her in their soil. Well, that would be the only thing that would protect her. You're right, that she's an American citizen, but then she should never go to a place that calls her organization a terrorist organization. And
Oh, no, I
especially,
get what you're saying now, just came full circle. So like, cause it's US just doesn't consider it based on the US, framework of it. It's not labeled on that.
Yes.
In the Middle East, you're right, okay.
But I'm sure even the Middle East, I'm sure even Saudi Arabia would look at it differently. Some of the higher ups, the people that are funding it and so forth, that they would consider them like terrorists. But the peons who work in local offices, I highly doubt they would think of them as suspects.
So it's based in the US, CARE is based in the US, so under US framework, they're not considered that. But if they were in the Middle East, then in the Middle East, they would consider it to be that.
yeah, and especially Nora worked for this organization after it was named a terrorist organization. They named it a terrorist organization in 2014.
Exactly.
Nora-
CAIR.
Nora worked there, okay, you're out. And Nora worked there up to like, I don't know for how much time, but she was there up to 2020.
Right, what do they say is, they explain to you like a civil drug.
She would even talk to people who had like who were terrorist sympathizers in her role. I mean, they're
No, Pepe, you're missing it. You're missing it. It doesn't matter. In U.S. soil, it doesn't matter. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't matter because the ones naming it terrorist organization is another country called Saudi Arabia. And for them, it is a terrorist organization. If USA doesn't believe it's a terrorist organization, it doesn't matter.
that's very elementary. But I'm saying that I think even Saudi Arabia would have the discernment to know that a local peon that works for CARE is not going to be in the know or have any knowledge of terrorist activities or sympathies within the organization. They're likely not a terrorist.
Well, if you have the title of director of foreign affairs, probably you would.
Company was pretty cool.
I think would you say that pretty much everyone in Clubhouse that we would be considered terrorists by the same-sex monogamy?
Some of us.
Well, not mine.
When you're in a public lobby screaming death threats and that you hope they get beheaded by international terrorist organizations, that might be cause for concern, and maybe you should wake up and know there's a terrorist problem in this country, and people on this app use it as propaganda to spread hate and misinformation. Maybe a lot of low IQ dumb people do that. Do you know any?
I'm saying that, I'm saying that like what she did, that would be considered okay, like it's not a domestic terrorist, but
Yeah, if you ever look at somebody who was, I don't know, upset by the Palestinian war, where there is an objective fact. Yes, there are kids and children that are dying that are, I'm not saying deliberately, but they're dying, okay? And worry about it. And so,
And they can feel all they want.
that's upon them. Like, that's different from saying, oh, I hate, to me, it's more, I don't know, it didn't seem that outrageous what she did. She was doing it in reaction to the war, not to him being Jewish, per se.
Pepe,
What, she's a war correspondent or something, Pepe? She's a fucking mentally deranged fucking catfish. She's stupid on top of it, Pepe. Kind of like you. She's got a fourth grader fucking education.
and also Pepe, she is allowed to feel and think whatever she wants. If she wants to hate the Jews in her heart, she can do that. If she wants to come and say in Clubhouse, she can do that. What she cannot do is go and attack physically anybody, whether they are a Jew or not a Jew. She's crazy to think that it is
It's called super stupidity strength. That's why all these rooms are low IQ dumb people talking about nothing, wasting time, just like you, Pepe. You and mine for years creating fucking stupid rooms. You're stupid, Pepe. Read a fucking book, dummy. You're a historian, right? You're a fucking historian on the fucking World War II and the Nazis. You're a fucking Jew-hating idiot too, Pepe.
I mean, yeah, Dick was obviously stupid.
Why am I out of breath?
I mean, at the same time, even once again, I'm gonna. If some fucking dude is sticking a fucking phone in my face, she's obviously already has it.
Pepe, you're not the kind of fucking terrorist asshole that's gonna start calling out, I hope Hamas fucking executes you and cut your fucking head off. You're not that stupid.
If somebody is sticking a phone in my face, the last thing I would do is start to act crazy and start kicking him and start saying, oh, I am plotting with this terrorist organization, so I hope they all come and kill you.
Yeah, and he didn't just start filming her. She fucking said something to warrant him pulling his phone out to film her because she's a dumb bitch.
I know. He messaged her from today. Some days.
What? She did?
Yeah, I mean, he's a nice
That was an objectively true statement that he said.
Yeah.
Whatever he said.
The charges that were brought on him.
Ethan, can you tell me the name
But
of the
Pepe,
guy?
you know what I'm more concerned
Can I
about?
send you the name of who?
The guy that was filming whatever.
Yeah, I'll send it to you on Telegram.
Pepe, what I'm having a problem with is like when you say stuff like, yeah, to me it's not like that bad what she did. It's like what would you consider bad exactly? Because she actively called for a political system that we would essentially be all dead in, and she said that she wants terrorists to kill all Jews. So what in the
Oh, you didn't know Pepe's part of the far-right extremists on the internet? He's secretly a Jew hater.
Because the last time we were talking about morals, and how he thinks that like making money off of like people like have that are poor in society is bad. But calling for hold on, Brock, shut up. Okay, but calling for the death of millions of people through like through terrorists, you're saying that's not bad. So I'm having trouble like figuring that out. Exactly.
It's my right to be ethically wrong to say that, but to me, like we do have freedom of speech. It's hard to say. I don't think
You're rambling. You don't know when to shut up.
Freedom of speech doesn't absolve you from your actual ideas. It just means that the government can't come after you.
Yes, exactly. That's why I said I'm not going to.
It's called verbal assault, Pepe. It's against the fucking law.
Right. Shut the fuck up.
Well,
I'm not saying
it's
anybody
she did assault the guy.
I'm not
She
saying
did
like
it,
morally
but she didn't kick him.
okay what she did. But I mean, her saying, "Oh, I wish
It's
ISIS,"
just sympathetic with it.
comes and like cuts her head. Yeah, it's mean, but I mean, it's not a big deal.
No, you're adding your 2 cents where nobody. It's not even your. You don't even fucking know what's going on, Pepe.
But regardless, I mean, what do you mean it's not a big deal? What does that mean exactly?
It means that Pepe doesn't like the Jews. And every second he gets, he wants to say something about the fucking Jews. Say it, Pepe. You don't like the Jews.
Okay, so if I was to say to like some Nigerian Yoruba that lives here, okay, if I was to say to some like Yoruba, a Nigerian immigrant that lives here, like, gosh, I wish you still lived in Nigeria and Boko Haram cut your head off. It's not a nice thing to say, but at the end of the day, Boko Haram
Don't let it, don't allow it.
Face-to-face interaction. This isn't on an audio app. This is a face-to-face interaction. Just because you're a man, you're not. She's a woman. However,
No, he's trying to be popular. He's not popular in this conversation.
I'm trying to gauge.
You're not relevant.
Do you condemn a person right
I
now
don't
because
think
you're
you're
just
trying to be relevant. I don't think that's not, Rod. You're distracting me from my point. So, like, Pepe, like, for instance, if anybody were to threaten me, saying that they were going to come and kill me and my family, I would take that as a serious thing, and I would contact authorities because I don't know what somebody's going to do to me, and I want to protect my family. I guess men and women can think differently about this. However, what she did was wrong, regardless.
Dad, Pepe, just denounce Nora Bandura. She's an idiot like you.
So if we're not gonna do it, hey, shut the fuck up. That's what I'm telling you. So when it comes to this, some Muslims have been telling me that they support Hamas and ISIS, and they want to cut all of our heads off, us Americans and Christians. So I would just say like, okay, whatever. Fine, fuck you too. That's different. Like making an illicit threat. Like you better watch your fucking back because
Yeah, Pepe, it's not a big deal to go into the lobby of a building and start screaming out terroristic threats. It's no big deal. It's freedom of speech. You're a fucking idiot.
A few things. Like nobody, I don't think I heard anybody say well, she's getting arrested for assaulting for sure, but like nobody is saying she should go to jail for what she said. The whole point is you can morally condemn someone's speech. Like if there's a person who is just saying like, yeah, listen guys, I just fucking hate all Jews. I support Hitler. Everything that Hitler did is fantastic. I don't see any flaws of what he did. Like, I would morally condemn that person. I'd never speak to that person, and most likely I'd never do business or whatever.
You can say, I hate the Jews. You can say, I condemn everyone. Yeah, you're free to say shit. I don't care. But if you go and you assault someone, and then on top of that, you have criminal record already, and if you go and you say, I am plotting with ISIS and I don't know, I think you said 2 organizations. I am plotting with these terrorist organizations, and I hope that all of them come and kill you. There are 2 things here. One, she is becoming a suspect of actually plotting with them. They need to investigate that and all her ties. And number 2 is that if a person is so crazy that becomes dangerous to herself or to other people, and she believes that she is acting in the name of a terrorist organization, there is a high probability that she will actually do something crazy and end up killing someone because she believes in this thing. So this is an alarm, and you cannot just let her go. Another thing is that somebody tells you, you know what, I'm tired of the Jews. They're owning the banks, they own the media, they're being all the time watched. That's yeah, whatever. I don't give a
That's right. Come on.
I don't really care. Oh my god, everybody say goodbye to fucking Brock. I'm tired. So that is an opinion, that is a sentiment, nobody cares. You have the right to hate whoever you want. You have the right to think whatever you want about people. Nobody cares. You are not free to hurt anyone and to act physically on someone. And the last thing I'm gonna say, when you go for violence, that is already a crime because that is a threat. Harassment is a crime. Calling for violence is a crime. Therefore, that is not freedom of speech anymore. That is already a crime because you're threatening someone's life. That's completely different.
I have a question.
Like Abby, Abby the lawyer,
Yes.
she's broken it down several times. It has to be an accidental threat. So if you say, if you can say like, I risk or I hope the day comes where all of you guys hit the road, something like that. It's not, it doesn't really
Oh
have
my
to.
gosh, we are on the audio app. You're like just like you're like no. You don't be tested with all this, but that's an audio app.
Shut the fuck up, man.
You guys forgot that Pepe was once a boxer. He definitely has TBI.
Don't talk to me like that.
Everybody's interrupting me.
I know, don't talk to me like that.
Alright, my apologies. If you say something like, for example, you call a fucking synagogue and you say like, oh, you guys better watch your fucking back because something could happen. That's an actionable threat. Okay, especially if you live right next to the fucking synagogue. You're gonna go to jail for that. That is clearly a threat.
black and white being in a lobby in a building screaming out, I support Islamic Jihad. I hope they kill you all. Yeah, it's not so black and white. God, did you get it? How bad was that boxing match when your fucking head got crammed in? What are you gonna do, Pepe? That's probably the more important question. What are you gonna do?
I would love to see Hamas get past the TSA checkpoint in customs in the United States. Like, that's gonna fucking happen. It's stupid. But I guess also this, it's just like, this is the thing that stands out the most. When is the last time you've seen a female jihadi with a gun in the United States?
Happens all the time, Pepe.
I've heard of one off the top of my head where her husband.
So, are these all women?
They both
Are
shot
these all jihadis women?
in the United States that carried out an attack.
Did you hear about the Muslim woman that broke into Google YouTube and killed 3 people there, then killed herself? It happens, Pepe.
That was not because of Islam.
She was a are you fucking? It wasn't because of Islam.
No, it's because they demonetized her account.
Well, the point is she had a serious mental health problem.
Yeah, but they kind of do with Islam. They demonetized.
But she's an Iranian Muslim woman.
So what?
She's not a native-born American. She was here on a visa.
Yeah, but Christians commit
No, not here.
not because of religious fear.
I wanted your guys' opinion on this. So, you know, at some point she talks about how Jesus Christ is, she said something along the lines of Jesus Christ is her Lord and Savior, essentially. And she comes up, like, in that moment, and she also says, and how dare you say that Mary's a whore and stuff like that. It's almost like it kind of put, like, a headshot on Christians as if she was trying to, like, maybe cosplay as a Christian for a moment there. Did anybody get that?
Listen, there is no doubt that Clubhouse does not play a significant role into that dingbat's fucking IQ or consciousness or communication. I mean, it was like watching Clubhouse play out in real time. It was amazing. It was an expansion of your own consciousness into the YouTube realm, and her essentially feeding back Clubhouse back to the camera, back to, and here we are again talking about Nora Bandura and Diego's love affair live.
Pepe, you believe in more than condemning people for what they say?
Sure.
So, would you be able to condemn Nora for what she said?
Yeah, I'll condemn her for that.
Okay, so then how can you say what she said is no big deal?
Oh, sure. I mean, I guess me personally, I'm not some faggot whiny Jew that would push a phone in her face. I would have probably just laughed it off.
Some faggot whiny Jew that put a phone in your face. You must really love the Jews, Pepe. Pepe for the Jews. Pepe for the Jews, everybody. Pepe loves the Jews.
I would have probably just been like, okay, calm down. All right, it's not that serious. Just like gone about my day. I'm not gonna.
But that's because you're a human being without a serious mental health problem. But when a Jew fucks with the right...
Stop yelling!
The point is, Pepe, you come in these rooms and you gaslight with your stupidity. It's just incredible.
I don't think it's yet, but
Pepe says the most horrendous things about Jews all the time. He's a fucking Jew-hating little rat. He's an anti-Semitic, low IQ, far-right extremist on the internet with his collective of awesome far-right extremists. You're a fucking loser, Pepe. You say Jew hate shit on this app 24/7. You're a fucking moron.
I'm just saying, how can you have the position of morally condemning someone for what they say, but then also say, well, yeah, but who really cares what you said? I'll just brush it off. Like, how does that make sense?
That's right. How does it make sense?
Yeah. People have moments. You know who also had a moment? The guys that crossed into the buildings on 9/11. You also know who had a moment? The guy that wanted to kill Trump. You know who also had a moment? The fucking Muslims that have been creating terrorist attacks in Europe over the past week. There has been like 5 terrorist attacks in Belgium, in München, in Hamburg, in Austria.
books, but there's a lot of books that have explored this topic.
That is only going to possibly radicalize others to maybe want to read and do things like that too. So it's like, I mean, at some point you have to be proactive in like protecting people. If you
Not all those attacks kind of
For
like
sure.
on video.
Can you hear me okay now?
There's probably more Jews that are being attacked nowadays that you said we never get to see.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me okay now? Okay, so I would say that when it comes to, she obviously made a statement saying
Law
that
enforcement
she's
does not attempt to
pretty much
thoroughly and
support,
uniformly
and she
enforce
says
traffic
she's,
laws, especially as it regards to speeding. Because that would
Oh my
cause
God, shut up, your microphone is horrible.
She was saying, so she was saying that she was like somehow working with,
Yeah, so we want jihad.
so I mean, yeah, I think she's gonna get investigated, and especially the fact that she worked with CARE, they're probably gonna look like, comb through her background. That's fine, she put herself in that position. I guess, so you said, oh, those people just had a moment. I guess when it comes to her though, I'm not too particularly worried about someone like Nora, just from her personality. I doubt she
We're not
would
talking
do
about
anything
being
like that.
worried. We're not talking about being worried about Nora. We're talking about morally condemning what she said.
Already did that, so what?
Yeah, well, that's my question. My initial question was, can you condemn what she said? And if you do, how can you say it's no big deal? What would be the point of saying, yeah, what she said is no big deal. I don't really care, but I'll morally condemn her. Yeah, like it's like that. She's just, what kind of position is that? You're essentially, to me, you're just saying words to say words at that point.
No, I mean,
It's because I'm a hate-filled person who loves spreading hate all the time. I don't have anything interesting or intelligent to actually talk about. So for me, this is the best I've got. My name's Pepe.
that's why everybody kicks you out of rooms and nobody comes into your rooms. Okay. So,
Because I'm not the cool, intelligent person who spreads hate and Jew hate 24/7. Sorry, I'm allowed to, not Pepe.
so I mean, holy shit, now I just lost my train of thought.
You had nothing important or intelligent to say anyways,
Oh my
Pepe.
god. So,
It would have just been the same bullshit you've said the past 10 times.
so it's kind of you're to get, somebody was upset, it's just like they're having a really bad day, and they're just like, you fat bitch, leave me the fuck alone, and the woman still happens to be fat. That's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Now, I personally would, I would say, wow, that was a hurtful thing to say. But at the end of the day, it's just like, well, in a moment she said she shot off her mouth.
No, it wasn't saying an opinion. It wasn't her saying I hate Jews. It was her saying we're going to kill you. We're going to kill all of you. We want jihad. That is different.
Did she say she hopes that they do, or
She
did
said
she say?
we
So
want
she said, I demand jihad. I want ISIS to kill all of the Jews.
Yeah.
Verbatim.
That's not a threat. Well, I can't.
Well, nobody's saying that it's a threat. Nobody is asking for this girl to go to jail because of what she said. Literally nobody. I asked you morally condemn, or they can also say I understand, but then I'm asking. You're just brushing it off. That's my entire point. It's like saying like, yeah, baby, I love you, but then it's like you're just saying words. Like you don't mean
No,
any
absolutely
of it.
not.
You're just saying things just to say.
No, you can't tell me respectfully. You can't tell me what I mean. But I would say this: she's upset and has been upset since October 7th about dead children, and dead people in Gaza. Now she's upset for that reason, and so she's basically wishing. She's saying she wishes death on Jews because of course she's being bigoted by blaming all Jews. I get it, but it's just kind of like why does she feel that way? Is it something that she's...
Because Islam is a completely garbage religion that has no idea on how to value, and as a result, your moral positions are fucking retarded. That's why everybody in her room is telling her about how garbage Islam is. But because these people can't evaluate properly,
then when they object, when they say, I hate children dying. Well, okay, I hate children dying as well, but what makes me different that I could put the moral blame on Hamas and she can't?
And Pepe, she has felt this
Wait,
way
did you
before
just leave the
October
room?
7th. She had there was already a resentment towards
I think you left the room.
No, they had resentment.
No, I think you just missed what I said. Yeah, I think you just missed.
No, I didn't miss it as I swiped out for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, so, what she said, she basically was, she was obviously scapegoating any Jew that she came across, and tying it into her feelings about the Middle East, the Gazans, the Palestinians, whatever. And obviously I'm biased because I've talked to Nora and her and I have always gotten along. So, and we all know I've said horrible shit about Muslims, the Prophet. I think it's a death cult. I'm not a fan of Muslims.
Also heard too is that right after October 7th, when Nora was spouting out exactly what she said to that guy in person, she was spouting out in Clubhouse and you pushing back against her on it too. So I
Sure.
don't know that you do, like, you will push back on shit that, and I remember strongly that you were pushing back on her and telling her to shut the fuck up, right? You did not, what she was saying, you did not morally agree with at that time.
Sure.
You think differently now, but just want to point.
No, I don't think differently, but once again, I'm biased. Like that's
You're
why
not
I would.
biased. In that moment, your genuine, like, live moment.
No, I'm biased because I know
You
Nora.
said that to her and you were very distraught.
Why would that be biased?
Coming out of her mouth.
Well, that's like saying like you have like a German wife and like like Hitler. I'm biased. My wife's German.
Sure. So how I would treat Nora.
Yeah, you could be biased. Bias is simply that the fact that you have a high likelihood to lack objectivity because of whatever factor. It can be that you like Germans too much, or that you know a person, so you already have got a judgment of them. So that is bias. And bias is normal. We are all biased.
Well, no, I'm saying I'm biased because I know Nora. So if that was a woman I didn't know. So if it was a woman I didn't know, okay, I would probably look at her a lot. The fact that I know about Nora and her background, at least much more than I would a stranger, I'm obviously going to feel less confused and if I was dealing with her and I would be gentle and so cognitively
But
that
are
is
you
something
saying
that I
That is a problem, though, Pepe.
Yeah, that's a person that you morally condemn. That's what I'm saying. Like that's such a weird position to have. It's just like when I see Nora, I just tell her you're a fucking bigot. Like I don't care. Like, I'll treat you like a stranger on the street.
Right. And just
If I've been in her rooms like 1,000 times.
Right.
Is it because you find her attractive?
No,
comes out.
it's not that.
Pepe,
It's
you're
You
biased
said you're mute too.
I've never sent her. In fact, most of the time I've spent around her has been in rooms with Diego. So we don't never. There's never been flirting or anything like that.
You never know.
No, I'm not into that. But no, I mean Nora. We in the rooms we just talk about everyday shit. I don't know. It's just like she said things that I strongly disagree with, but at the end of the day, I find her to be, especially if we're not talking about the Middle East, a rather nice person. I don't know. I just don't look at her as a bad person.
Well, it doesn't take hard to find it. That she's a bad person.
No, I've been silent for a while. I should get precedent to speak briefly. The fact that you just called her a nice person, Pepe, is probably the dumbest thing that you've said over the past half an hour.
That says more
Well,
about
she
you
is
than
nice.
it says about her. It says more
But
about
that's what I'm
you.
saying. How do you morally condemn someone and call them nice? That's what I don't understand.
I can
Like
condemn
I'm sure
her.
like Hitler, I'll condemn Hitler. I'm sure he was pretty nice to his family, like his kids.
Yeah, she didn't massacre a bunch of people. She just ran her mouth and said
But
everything.
also taking an absolutist position is very wrong because, for
It's not
example,
an
yeah,
absolute
Hitler was a crazy. Hold on, Hitler was a crazy dude and he did all he did. But probably he was nice to his dogs, and probably he was a good painter. And maybe he had friends also when he was a kid, in the same way that, I don't know, someone that is more Teresa, for example, yeah, everybody would see her as the same, but I'm sure that she had her bitchy. He had her bitch moments, you know? And there must have been people that she was like, no, I'm not gonna give you food because I gotta give this kid food. And there was like, oh yeah, you bitch. You know, I'm sure that not everybody had a pleasant experience with her.
So what does it mean to morally
Gosh.
condemn
You condemn the sin, but not necessarily the sinner. In other words, good people do make bad decisions.
Yeah, but she's not a
People
good
do get into
person.
temptation.
She like she has done a lot of crazy shit. And again, she might have been nice to you one time or two times. That doesn't make her a good person either. Just look at her record. She's been in jail several times.
She's been in jail several times?
Yes, this is not her first rodeo. She's got a criminal record. 2 years ago, she assaulted a police officer.
Well, honestly, I really don't know what you guys mean when you morally condemn someone.
Yeah, Simon, he makes no sense with that.
Listen, Simon is correct. Pepe, if you knew morals and ethics, no, you shut the fuck up. If you knew morals and no, you shut the fuck up. If you knew morals and ethics, you wouldn't be so unhinged like Nora.
So if you were to even like with the story with Jesus, he said, "He without sin cast the first stone." You know, when they basically wanted to, you know,
Jude to defend, but come on.
don't use what?
Jude.
Whatever. But when it comes to outright condemning somebody because of that one action, like, no, I'm not going to do it.
You don't have to condemn anybody, Pepe. You just have to stop being a Jew-hating idiot.
That says more about you,
No, I condemn her actions, but not her in totality. That's it. It's not
Well,
her
you
concept.
just need to look.
You're separating her from the ideas there. I don't get that.
and
No,
you called her
but
nice.
yes, but Simon, your position is also stupid, and this is what happens to the left. Think that their position is very attached to their ego, and that's the reason why when somebody tells a different opinion than what they believe, they treat that as a personal attack. And this is exactly what you're doing right now. Just because someone has got a specific position in something, that doesn't mean that that is what their essence is, and that doesn't mean that their ideas have to be attached to their person. Just like, for example, when you do a stupid thing, which is a lot of the times, I don't think that just because of that you're completely stupid. I think that you said a stupid thing or you did something stupid or you're being
law
an
is
idiot
law.
in certain
Live
things, but that
outside of
doesn't mean
law
that I
is
believe
me.
that you are completely an idiot. So yeah, but
Oh, it's the shade of an extreme stupid.
Dude, like, she was arrested right now. She was arrested 2 years ago. She has other criminal records of harassment and doing shit. Her family is a family of criminals that have also been convicted for money laundering and for fraud. They have been in jail. Some of her family have been killed because they have been linked to terrorists. Also, she doesn't have a good reputation in Clubhouse. She loses her shit all the time. She's getting in cahoots and interested in a married man. So, I mean, like, you need to put all these pieces together and I don't know, come to a conclusion that maybe she is not a very good person. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much more do you need in order
Yeah,
to
but you're telling me a bunch of
moral.
Sure, but you're telling me a bunch of information I've never heard before. I didn't know she was arrested before, for example. I had no idea. I didn't know her family was, and even if it's her family, I don't really care about her family. I care about her. What is she like? Some kids grow up into shitty families. It's not their fault.
Come on, Pepe. You associate with her political ideology, her bullshit propaganda, misinformation, lies, and hate. That's why you align with her. You don't care about her as a person. You don't give a fuck about her as a person. You like the propaganda in the Diego room. That's why you're there, because you love the hate. Because you do hate Jews. You're a fucking Jew-hating, anti-Semitic, extremist, online little fucking loser rat.
Yeah, her and I strongly disagree on her spicy rhetoric regarding Jews. So.
What is it that you disagree with?
Well, I'm a Zionist. I think Israel.
You're a Zionist? Wow!
Yeah, but I have been for
Breaking news.
I have been for years.
Take the title, Lisa.
Officially,
I had no idea.
in the same delusional category as Nora right now.
We didn't have that.
Well,
knew I was a Zionist. That's fine.
Really, Pepe? Oh, okay.
Me and Jester, they all called you out as being anti-Semite.
I don't. Well, Jeff and I don't really get along, and that's fine. I don't care. But you have to understand, Jeff.
Hey, respectfully, I like you, bro. I mean, I told you when I was down in Florida or Arizona, I got confused. I thought you lived in Florida, but you lived in Arizona or whatever. I would love to have a beer with you. Sorry, I'm out of breath. It was just shoveling. But, bro, look, if you are a Zionist, all I gotta say is you have not represented yourself well. Because I have the impression that you hate Jews, for sure.
No, I don't hate. I mean, there was a big room last night where I can be critical of Jews as a people, and especially the United States, which I am very direct about, which kind of doesn't have much to do with Israel. But I do. But then I was pushing back because the Muslims.
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying I got the wrong idea about it.
Pepe, you're like 5'2". You sound Jewish. That's the funniest part about the whole bit. Is you sound Jewish, but yet you always talk shit about Jews. You should just start admitting and just coming out as being, you know what, I'm a Zionist now because everybody identifies me as a Jew. I sound like a Jew. I look like a Jew. People think I'm Jewish.
Listen, but they identify as Jewish quite a bit when I was younger, but.
Well, Pepe, haven't you made the critique of the Jews and the Jews control the media and stuff like that, or did I get you confused with somebody else?
No, I would say when it comes to no, I don't have anything particularly spicy to say about that. It's we know who founded Hollywood and who's largely still. I don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, different cultures have different talents, and Jews have found their way into the corners of society that they have for various reasons. But the anti-Semitic part is when you say it's like all a conspiracy to control.
No, I don't think I would say that Jews definitely have had, and I can name the instances, and you go on ADL's website, like I do think that they, for historical reasons, have kind of pushed rhetoric and ideas that I don't like, but it's a value judgment. I'm not saying, I can't necessarily say it is right or wrong. I can only say that I don't like it.
You don't like what? Human beings, you fucking idiot?
Yeah, you don't like diversity shit historically.
The Jews are the ones who are pushing multiculturalism.
They were at least in the.
This is the conspiracy criticism part of stupid people like you, Pepe.
Yeah, this is the stuff that makes you sound anti-Semitic. But let me just tell you, if it helps you understand, I mean, what I was taught from inside the Jewish conspiracy is that as part of our religion, a person and advocating for people who are like part of Passover, we pray for all the people who are oppressed, right? Because we were oppressed, we know what it feels like. We're praying for all the people who are oppressed. And so the idea is, if Jews work to advance, security or protections for oppressed people everywhere, that will inevitably benefit the Jews because Jews are also an oppressed minority. So rather than just saying Jew, 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 we say stuff like, hey, everybody deserves protection. And then that obviously is going to include the Jews at some point.
Sure, but you more or less kind of say the same thing.
Yes, I am saying the same thing. I'm just saying it's not like a hateful secret conspiracy.
No, I know. I never
to
said
control.
that. I never said that. Well, just like this.
Well, you said you hate that the Jews are pushing multiculturalism.
Well, no, that's why, and yeah, just like I hate the Catholic Church for doing it. It's not that I hate the Catholic Church, but do I really care for? For example, you can't really be a serious Catholic.
But Pepe, what does the Doge auditing tell us? It's not just the Jews, it's the Lutherans, it's the Catholics, it's everybody's grifting, Pepe. So where do you place your hate the most? You place it on the Jews on this app, you fucking low IQ little rat.
Shut up.
It's just so ironic how if you hate Jews, and you sound like a Jew, and you look like a Jew, and you are technically acting like a Jew that you hate, you're just a self-hating idiot.
I can't think of a specific example of a time that you've gone hard, and certainly, the times that you might have ever said something that I disagree with, I don't get the sense that you are yourself like a hateful person, but I think that I have heard you say like things that align with the Jew-hating narrative. I can't remember what they are. feeling that, I mean, otherwise, how would I have gotten this impression of you?
Well, I think that there could be some like overlap, or there's things like, for example, I don't like the ADL. I really hate the ADL. I think they're trash. A lot of
So
people.
Pepe, you hate stupidity then. You don't hate people, correct?
Well, I don't hate Jews.
Stop yelling like that.
I don't. I don't have a problem with Jews. I would say that like there is like definitely, especially the Jews that have been in the media, and the media in general. It's not just Jews.
How bad did you get beat up in boxing, Pepe?
And they're leftists.
What about the Rockefellers? Do you hate the Rockefellers too? They have a lot of power. They're behind pharma. They're behind banking. They're more powerful than anybody in the U.S. and they're Christians.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with any information.
Oh, yeah, of course, because you just want to focus on the fucking Jews. Why?
What is the narrative, Rockefellers?
I thought you were a historian, Pepe.
With the Rothschilds, find out.
I thought you were a historian. You know so much. You don't know about the Rockefellers?
But I don't care about that. You know, people start talking about like, oh, centralized banks, they control finance, all of that stupid shit. I don't really.
Rockefellers are behind all the pharma. They are the ones who started investing in university careers, the medical university careers. They're behind the whatever Hopkins hospital or center. They are the ones that have prohibited the treatment of the holistic treatment to doctors, and they have been the ones behind the medical protocol that forces you to take a lot of drugs. They are behind banking. They are behind the whatever association of foreign affairs or the Council of Foreign Affairs, CFA. There are a lot of these stuff. So
sure, that's not my lane
they're
though.
Christians.
Sure, but that's not. I'm sure you.
What's your lane, Pepe?
You've been around me enough. It's more somewhat political, but then like social issues kind of be the shit I'll talk about. Not necessarily. I don't really get into a lot of this, like for example, the vaccine shit. I know that was something you were really into, and that was something that just never really interested me. I guess I just don't.
Well, why not? I thought I heard you say the Jews were behind the vaccines.
I never said that.
You sure?
I would joke and say because the far rightoids would be like, I'd say like, oh, Mr. Sheckelstein put dingleberry juice in the Jew flu vaccine, make fun of them and stuff. But I never really cared about the vaccine shit. I got the vaccine.
What do you care about, Pepe?
All kinds of stuff.
What? Enlighten us with what you care about, because obviously everyone really likes you and is concerned about what you think. So tell us, what do you care about?
I like music. I like. I appreciate all kinds of things. I'm interested in learning about other cultures. I care about. I do care a lot about cultural attitudes and like the health of the country, and especially when it comes to like cultural. Specifically when it comes to culture. I don't know, dude. Like a lot of people tend to have interests that are narrowed in on a few different areas. I'm one of those people. I'm an expert in nothing, but I primarily have interest in a few things and don't pay a lot of attention to many others.
Well, that's fascinating. If this was a job interview, I'd say, let's hire this young man because his interests are so interesting. What a careful, thoughtful young man.
I mean, there are people who go into relationship rooms day after day after day. I can't sit in a relationship room for 10 minutes. It's so fucking boring. I mean, but there's some people that are drawn to it. I don't know. We're all different.
Yeah, you're just drawn to the Jew hate rooms. I see. Like a moth to a candle or a giant eyeball meditating to a light of joy, which is hate.
The Jew hate rooms are interesting for a couple of reasons. It's kind of a crossroads where you have people that are both. It brings in people from extremes from the left and the right. People, of course, there's the religious extremes. And then it's kind of Western versus anti-Western. So you have like this crossroads of where all of these interests intersect. And so you get people with...
Yeah, they intersect in Jew hate. That's fascinating, Pepe. Your interests are absolutely amazing.
obviously when people come into those rooms, you get people on the different ends of the spectrum. So not everybody there is Jew hate. There's a Jew
Yeah, you actually get Jews in those rooms too. I'm just saying, when the nexus is hate and Jews are the target of that hate, you might be the problem. You see how that works, Pepe? You are the words, not just what you say, but what you sit there and listen to and platform all the time. That's you. You are a Jew hater. Congratulations. You're low IQ, and you're a midget. And you don't even look like that. You're far uglier. Has anyone ever seen the non-glossed up photo of Pepe looking like he's from the Jersey Shores? He looks like an ugly Ashkenazi midget Jew. I know, you look like an ugly Ashkenazi Jew. Go ahead, post a new photo. Take a selfie right now so we can see what you look like.
Can you please talk normally? Really, you sound like a faggot and you're very annoying.
My name is Lao Tzu. I am a faggot and I am annoying like Pepe.
You have to post that photos of you before, one that you were with your girlfriend, and yeah, you have like curly hair, but I don't remember your nose. Zach, do you want to say something? Right now is the moment.
I'm good.
Yeah, David, why are you not interrupting this craziness?
Working on a project. Most people in my industry are not working today, but I gotta get something done for China.
What do you do again? China.
I'm a CTO for a company that manufactures toys and also resells some.
Sexual toys.
Yo, I gotta get something for Dash then.
I'll bring pre-samples next month in London. Not sex toys, get the toys.
Just don't get sex toys.
Oh no, stop saying that.
She doesn't have the age yet.
She's sitting up by herself now and like is probably kind of talking, not talking, but it's baby babble. It's so cute.
Does she call you mama already? Or mommy?
I think a couple of times like you and said, yeah, no, you definitely did. When if she's upset, a couple of times she's been like, she's so cute though. Oh my god.
Have you and Ewan been able to go out like for date nights and stuff or no? No time for that.
Yes, mom's come about 3 times. She's coming again soon, and we will go out. And we have gone out. It's been really good, but it's so tired, you know. But yeah, she's so cute though. Fucking hell, I can't even deal with it. It hurts. So sometimes I actually want to bite her, you know.
Does she sleep already for the night?
Yeah, pretty much. We share a bedroom most nights, and she might need the dummy put in about 4 o'clock. At the moment, her sleep cycle's going a little bit funny, so today I took her for a walk really early, and she likes to nap in the pram, which, you know, like Nordic, where it's super cold outside, but she's really wrapped up. She loves it, so she's been napping outside all day. Hopefully she sleeps through the night. Yeah, I'd love that.
Do you guys live close to a park or something?
Yeah, right across the road. It's got a little kids park as well, lots of greenery, and then if we walk 15 minutes straight ahead, we kind of get to a country manor with like botanical gardens and stuff. So that's beautiful.
That's
as
very
well.
nice because the UK has got a lot of parks and a lot of green areas. Yeah, and now in spring it becomes like really beautiful. Summer, yeah. That's very cool.
Oh my God, wait a minute. Look at Jeff's PTR. Pepe, is that you getting held up by Jeff in the wrestling ring?
Oh, Jeff is down there.
Is Pepe that short?
Jeff, can you please come confirm that Pepe is a low IQ, anti-Semitic, Jew-hating piece of shit?
What am I confirming that he's short or an anti-Semitic Jew hating piece of shit?
Yeah, Pepe says that he's a scientist.
Yeah.
Make a deal on it. It's only an episode.
He's a scientist, an anti-Semitic scientist.
There are lots of anti-Semites who want Israel to exist, so the Jews aren't here.
Yeah, so that's true. It's like scientists that want Israel so that they have a place to build the Jews there.
No, it's very simple. The Jews built that country, and it's a well-functioning country by every metric, really. And it's the only homeland they have. So why would I want that to be taken from
Yeah,
them?
they just have
It's just that simple.
They just have to wipe the shit surrounding the country.
I mean, just to combat, their system of world domination. We're constantly promoting. That would be one.
I don't think they dominate the world.
Oh, you've been lying, huh?
Okay, you've given us the wrong impression.
May I?
I know everybody from Jewish Clubhouse. I've been around them for a few years. I think most of them, Jeff I met more recently. I don't think maybe for some of the newer people I met, they might think I have like a strong view against Jews.
But you said earlier you didn't like Jeff.
Well, I said him and I don't get along. Like if I went into his room, he'd kick me out. So that's true.
No, I would just introduce you as that racist Pepe. We get along fine.
Well, I usually do. You kick me out before, even when I don't say anything.
Yeah, well, depends on my mood. I mean, we get along fine interpersonally. You just have your anti-Semitic and racist outbursts, which, I don't find much use for. If you don't play those games, like, we'd be fine.
Yeah, I don't have any anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. So.
Well, you did defend Nora.
You just said an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory 15 minutes ago that Jews are doing cultural Marxism and essentially doing.
Shut up.
You did. Ask Zach. Zach just brought it up.
Hey, let's go to the videotape.
I said, do they push like leftist values and shit? Yeah.
It's what's called
That's different from cultural Marxism.
The point is, Pepe, it's not just the Jews. It's a lot of religious or NGO groups that are doing this, and you're ascribing it to all the Jews and people doing it. You're insane. You're stupid.
No, dumbass. That's why I said the Catholic Church. Like I disagree with them and what they do with immigration and stuff. But
Well, you did say the Jews control Hollywood and they're bad Jews.
I said they founded Hollywood. It's different. That's different. But yeah, they pretty much. There's enough Jews in leadership positions and ownership positions in Hollywood where effectively it's kind of still a highly Jewish controlled industry.
The Jewish monopoly.
Well, they founded it, so I mean that's kind of to be expected. That's not even controversial.
It is controversial. Do you know what the actual percentage breakdown is of writers, actors, owners, investors? It's a giant system of investment, you fucking idiot. You think Sony's owned by the Jews? It's owned by the fucking Japs. It's a world of business. It's not just J-word all the time, you fucking moron. You are so stupid. You're like Nora, but the male version or the Jersey Shore version of Nora Bandura.
Yeah, that's different from saying monopoly. I said Hollywood. When I say Hollywood, that doesn't. I'm not referring to the whole entertainment industry, which that's where it kind of branches out to a lot of different people. But Hollywood, the movie producers, yeah, they were largely Jewish. I don't think that's controversial.
question, yeah, this,
Pepe was a boxer. Jeff, do you think you could take Pepe in a fight?
why would I bother?
Yeah, why would he bother?
I haven't been in a street fight since I was a teenager. I don't do stupid shit like that.
No, an organized clubhouse fight.
Pepe, you should do jujitsu. Boxing is the only like combat sport I've ever done.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, get it?
That was invented by the Jews, Pepe.
Wait, that was the Japanese.
Then why doesn't it have the word Jew in it?
Why is it called Virgilium?
Why is it called
Did
Pepe?
you know that the Japanese word for Brazilian is actually Bulgarian?
Oh. Well, Julia. What about jewelry?
Oh, jewelry.
Actually, that is. I do have. Is there a reason like? So I know I've thought of this before. So like, I don't know.
I really hope you're about to say what I think you're about to say.
Yes, I am. But like, so jewelry, of course, has Jew, and I don't know if that has anything to do with this, but
Jewelry.
yeah, jewel. Okay, good. But so a lot of.
We were actually named after jewels, because we're the jewel in God's eye.
Wait, the artist, the jewel?
No.
Well, I guess this is the question I was gonna ask though.
Oh my
Is
god.
that you have last names like diamond, gold, silver. Like it's like I don't like were those like vocational names? Like
Yes, those are vocational names.
like you were a miner or some shit.
Yes.
No, Jews have always been historically, yeah, gold making, jewelry making. Jews have been doing that for, thousands of years.
Yeah, that's why you also find Jews named movie Smith.
Yeah, that's why every Jew has a bag of gold.
Like a leprechaun.
This is why T-Robs hates the Jews so much, because they moved in on his business.
They're literally after his Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
Is he going off on the Jews quite hard now?
T-Robs, he lives in a fucking leprechaun with a pot of gold.
Well, last night there was a big room. Where Cynic, basically all of the Jew haters of Clubhouse, and then the Jews were in there. I was in there, but I was actually fighting against them, and T. Robs and I got into it, and we're cussing each other out. And if you want, he's somebody that has a lot of conspiracy theories. But he has a lot of conspiracy theories, not just with Jews, but just in general.
Oh no, T-Robs has got one main conspiracy, and that's the Jews. And why are we even here talking about it in an unsecured line? We gotta talk in private about our hate speech. We've got to organize, and all we're doing is wasting our time on this chat app.
You need to use the word fucking every other word.
Fucking Jew.
Fucking
Fucking
Jew.
Jew.
Fucking demon from fucking Ireland. That guy needs a girlfriend, man.
He's got an African lion killer named after Adolf Hitler's dog.
He told me where his family bought a house here in Scottsdale, literally a minute from where I live. But if his parents actually have a house there, then he must come from a really fucking loaded family.
In Northern Ireland?
No, I'm saying I am curious about his background.
What are you curious about? He's a webmaster who spends his evenings talking about the J words all day long. Clearly things aren't working out for him.
Well, he might just have family money. Who knows?
Who gives a fuck what he's got? He's got a fucking half of a brain like you.
Amazing.
Pepe, you do sound like a Jew now.
Well, I have a big nose like one. That's probably why. Your nose really defines, or
You see, now that's something that's
that's not anti-Semitic. No, your nose shape, and your and also also your sinus cavities are what give your voice a distinct character.
I think it's just being from New York that makes you sound like that.
I've never lived in New York.
Is he from New York?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the archetype of the Jew that you're imagining.
No, but
That's a good point.
Like I have a lot of friends. Well, there is one specific friend of mine that I find exquisitely attractive in Israel, who has like this big piece of nose on his face, and yeah, if you would fix his nose, you know, like he would lose the attractiveness. He looks so.
Is it like a phallus? Is it like a penis on your face, technically? Is that what you're describing?
No, it's like it's this bony nose, you know, when it goes like, if you
She said he has a big
think
piece
close,
of nose.
if you think close to your eyebrows, it goes straight and then all the way down, you know, like a proper Jewish nose.
Shut up! She's talking about the nose!
I'm talking about the nose. Like, ridiculously attractive.
Why aren't you with this guy?
Because he's in Israel, and we just
Why
work
don't you move
together.
to Israel?
Yeah, no.
Israel next year in
Why
Jerusalem.
don't you become Jewish?
I mean, I might
Become
be
Jewish, Isa. Move to Israel. I'll see you there.
You denounce your pedophile pope and just throw in the towel.
His name is Johan, like Johan Belmer. Let me see if I can find his the photo he has on.
Yeah, see if you can find a picture of that big piece of nose.
He's got this big piece of nose. It's so sexy.
He has a piece of nose on his face.
Oh shit. WhatsApp doesn't allow for taking screenshots of the
So I got one more question for you, Pepe. You say you came out of the far-right extremist chat group. What was the name of the app that you said you had a following on?
Oh,
I started on Discord.
Discord. So what in all your time of, hate information communication exchange have you actually discovered that is intelligent, interesting, or at all useful in your life?
Oh god, can we stop this bullshit?
I like the Mexican accent. Can you ask him again in a Mexican accent?
Yeah, I can do that. Hey, Pepe, in all the bullshit hate speech you've ever heard, what was interesting or intelligent?
That is Italian.
I've actually observed one thing. There's one thing that I will say that like the same personality characteristics that would maybe draw people to the far right, they kind of exist in every group. And I'm being serious when I say this, but if you meet like somebody who's very ethnocentric, that is African American or
PTR, this is the guy that I like. I find him so cute.
amazing.
Look at the big nose.
So wait, you were saying about black extremists?
Well, like if even like his mom is, yeah, I was about to say,
He looks like Slytherin, he said.
No, it doesn't.
They all look the same.
Look at the
Israeli.
you cannot see really the nose because it's from the front, but if you can see there's the bump, see?
it looks like a bulbous nose, but not like a.
Yeah, but when you see it from the profile, it's like a huge bump.
That's a bell pepper nose. Anyway, so Pepe, you had no point. So, I mean, if you can't say it in one sentence, I mean, what the fuck?
He's a.
Well, wait, can I reiterate the question? I asked Diogenes the same question earlier this morning. Pepe, in one word, what is the one value that your life and political opinions are most motivated by?
One word now. Just one fucking word. You can capitalize the word with a big letter like liberty. The future. He said futuro.
Excuse me.
He said futuro.
Excuse me, the filter.
The future doesn't exist, you unphilosophical dumb motherfucker. Oh, I'm ready to go to the gym, fatty. Go ahead and kick. Oh, I would like cynic. I didn't ready to go to the gym, go ahead and kick. That's it. That's the show, everybody. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Go ahead, man. You can shoot. They're ready to go to the gym.